Not much. What about you?
Still eating breakfast. Man, I just had a reality check last night and this morning, man.
How so?
So much hit me at one time at an unimaginable rate. You said it's at 90%? And it's almost done? In the second reign, or in the second year of the reign of Nebuchadnezzar, Nebuchadnezzar had dreams. His spirit was troubled, and his sleep left him. Then the king commanded that the magicians, the enchanters, the sorcerers, and the Chaldeans be summoned to tell the king his dreams. So they came in and stood before the king, and the king said to them, I had a dream, and my spirit is troubled to know the dream. Then the Chaldeans said to the king in Aramaic, O king, live forever. Tell your servants the dream, and we will show the interpretation. The king answered and said to the Chaldeans, The word from me is firm. If you do not make known to me the dream and its interpretation, you shall be torn limb from limb, and your houses shall be laid in ruins. But if you show the dream and its interpretation, you shall receive from me gifts and rewards and great honor. Therefore, show me the dream and its interpretation. They answered a second time and said, Let the king tell his servants the dream, and we will show its interpretation. The king answered and said, I know with certainty that you are trying to gain time, because you see that the word from me is firm. If you do not make the dream known to me, there is but one sentence for you. You have agreed to speak lying and corrupt words before me, till the times change. Therefore, tell me the dream, and I shall know that you can show me its interpretation. The Chaldeans answered the king and said, There is not a man on earth who can meet the king's demand, for no great and powerful king has asked such a thing in any magician or enchanter or Chaldean. The thing that the king asks is difficult, and no one can show it to the king except for the gods, whose dwelling is not with flesh. Because of this, the king was angry and very furious, and commanded that all the wise men of Babylon be destroyed. So the decree went out, and the wise men were all about to be killed, and they sought Daniel and his companions to kill them. Then Daniel replied with prudence and discretion to Arioch, probably pronouncing it wrong, the captain of the king's guard, who had gone out to kill the wise men of Babylon. He declared to Arioch, the king's captain, Why is the decree of the king so urgent? Then Arioch made the matter known to Daniel, and Daniel went in and requested the king to appoint him a time, that he might show the interpretation to the king. God reveals Nebuchadnezzar's dream. Then Daniel went to his house and made the matter known to Hananiah, Mishael, I'm probably pronouncing these wrong, Azariah, his companions, and told them to seek mercy from God of heaven concerning this mystery, so that Daniel and his companions might not be destroyed with the rest of the wise men of Babylon. Then the mystery was revealed to Daniel in a vision of night. Then Daniel blessed the God of heaven. Daniel answered and said, Blessed be the name of God forever and ever, to whom belong wisdom and might. He changes times and seasons. He removes kings and sets up kings. He gives wisdom to the wise and knowledge to those who have understanding. He reveals deep and hidden things. He knows what is in the darkness, and the light dwells within him. To you, O God of my fathers, I give thanks and praise, for you have given me wisdom and might, and have now made known to me what we asked of you, for you have made known to us the king's matter. Therefore Daniel went in to Arioch, whom the king had appointed to destroy the wise men of Babylon. He went and said thus to him, Do not destroy the wise men of Babylon. Bring me in before the king, and I will show the king the interpretation. Then Arioch brought in Daniel before the king in haste, and said thus to him, I have found among the exiles from Judah a man who will make known to the king the interpretation. The king declared Daniel, whose name was Belteshazzar. Are you able to make known to me the king that I have seen and its interpretation? Daniel answered the king and said, No wise men, enchanters, magicians, or astrologers can show the king the mystery that the king has asked. But there is a God in heaven who reveals mysteries, and he has made known to King Nebuchadnezzar what will be in the later days. Your dream and the visions of your head as you lie in bed are these. To you, O king, as you lay in bed came thoughts of what would be after this, and who reveals mysteries made known to you what is to be. But as for me, this mystery has been revealed to me because not of any wisdom that I have more than all the living, but in order that the interpretation may be made known to the king, and that you may know the thoughts of your mind. Man, there's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
but it's good to know. Have knowledge and faith in God and fear God, and everything will be alright. Just need to take a breath, give me a moment, and then I'll finish off this chapter and call it good for today. For now, at least. Daniel interprets the dream. You saw, O king, and behold a great image. This image, mighty and of exceeding brightness, stood before you, and its appearance was frightening. The head of this image was of fine gold, its chests and arms of silver, its middle and thighs of bronze, and legs of iron, its feet partly of iron and partly of clay. As you looked, a stone was cut out by no human hand, and it struck the image on its feet of iron and clay, broke them in pieces. Then the iron, the clay, the bronze, the silver, and the gold all together were broken in pieces and became like the chaff of summer threshing floors, and the wind carried them away so that not a trace of them could be found. But the stone that struck the image became a great mountain and filled the whole earth. This was the dream. Now we would tell the king its interpretation. You, O king, the King of kings, to whom the God of heaven has given the kingdom, the power, and the might, and the glory, and into whose hands he has given wherever they dwell the children of man, the beasts of the field, and the birds of the heavens, making you rule over them all. You are the head of God. Inferior to you shall arise after you, and yet the third kingdom of bronze, which shall rule over the earth, and there shall be a fourth kingdom, strong as iron, because iron breaks to pieces and shatters all things. And like iron that crushes, it shall break and crush all these. And as you saw, the feet and toes, partly of potter's clay, and partly of iron, it shall be divided, a divided kingdom. But some of the firmness of iron shall be in it, just as you saw iron mixed with the soft clay, and as the toes of the feet were partly iron and partly clay. So the kingdom shall be strong and partly brittle. As you saw the iron mixed with soft clay, so they will mix with one another in marriage. But they will not hold together, just as iron does not mix with clay. And in the days of those kings, the God of heaven will set up a kingdom that shall never be destroyed, nor shall the kingdom be left to another people. It shall break in pieces all these kingdoms and bring them to an end. And it shall be, and it shall stand forever. Just as you saw that a stone was cut from a mountain by no human hand, and that it broke in pieces the iron, the bronze, the clay, the silver, and the gold. A great God has made known to the king what shall be after this. The dream is certain, and its interpretation sure. Daniel is promised. Then King Nebuchadnezzar fell upon his face and paid homage to Daniel, and commanded that an offering and incense be offered up to him. The king answered and said to Daniel, Truly your God is God of gods and Lord of kings, and a revealer of mysteries, for you have been able to reveal this mystery. Then the king gave Daniel high honors and many great gifts, and made him ruler over the whole province of Babylon, and chief prefect over all the wise men of Babylon. Daniel made a request of the king, and he appointed Sadrach, Meshach, I'm probably pronouncing these wrong, and Abednego over the affairs of the province of Babylon. But Daniel remained at the king's court. Alright, that's enough for right now. I'll probably read more later. I have to read it at least a few times so I can get it and understand it and absorb the knowledge. Is it done, Byron? He's waiting for it still, sweaty.
Dang.
Man, reading the Bible and trying to understand it, absorb it too, is a little hard, man. But I'm trying, you know. This is my first time reading some of these chapters. You know that? Here I was thinking I can control everything. Here I was thinking, you know, nah, I can't control anything, man. It's all a matter of... I mean, technically we do have freedom and choices, but not really. Yes and no. It's whether or not you're willing to accept the consequences of those choices.
Yeah.
Man. Back then, when humanity first started, man, it was definitely not a good place. Still not really a good place. It has good in it, the earth and humanity, but things are gonna get worse. And that's okay. Everything has an end. Every book has a beginning. Every book has an end. And it is written in the Bible that things have to end at some point. And when those times come, you need to be ready and have faith in God that no matter what comes your way, you'll be alright because you have faith in God. Whether it's your time to go, whether it's not, that's reality. We all gotta go at some point. And, you know, reality's finally hitting me, I guess you could say. Like, I'm not gonna be here forever, and that's okay. I'm not perfect. I have my sin. I have my wrong that I do. And it could always be worse. It could always be better. But what matters is your choices, you know. As long as you try and choose to do what is righteous in your heart, in your mind, and in your spirit, and in your soul, that is all that matters. None of us are perfect. Far from it.
Yeah. If only. If only. But then we'd be like the giver.
It'll be alright though, you know. Everyone will be alright. God's got a plan for everyone, man. Every single person. Speaking of that, I'm gonna read one more chapter. I can go one more chapter. While we're waiting on Byron and while we're waiting on Michael. I'm hoping Michael will hit me back. But he may be busy. He may be at work, so... I'm gonna read John now. The Gospel of John. I still have... how many chapters left in this one? There's 21 chapters and I'm on chapter 9. Jesus heals a man born blind. Chapter 9, the Gospel of John. As he passed by, he saw a blind man from birth. And his disciples asked him, Rabbi, who sinned, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Jesus answered, It was not that this man sinned, or his parents, but that the works of God might be displayed in him. We must work the works of him who sent me. While it is day, night is coming, when no one can work. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. Having said these things, he spit on the ground and made mud with the saliva. Then he anointed the men's eyes with the mud and said to them, Go wash in the pool of Siloam. Probably pronounced right. Siloam, something along those lines. I don't know. Can't pronounce everything right. Still learning. Which means sent. So he went and washed and came back, seeing the neighbors and those who had seen him before a beggar were saying, It is this not the man who used to sit and beg? Some said, It is he. Others said, No, but he is like him. He kept saying, I am the man. So they said to him, Then how were your eyes opened? He answered, The man called Jesus made mud and anointed my eyes and said to me, Go to Siloam and wash. So I went and washed and received my sight. They said to him, Where is he? He said, I do not know. They brought to the Pharisees the man who had formerly been blind. Now it was a Sabbath day, when Jesus made the mud and opened his eyes. So the Pharisees again asked him how he had received his sight. And he said to him, He put mud on his eyes, I washed, and I see. Some of the Pharisees said, This man is not from God, for he does not keep the Sabbath. But others said, How can a man who is a sinner do such signs? And there was a division among them. So they said again to the blind man, What do you say about him, since he has opened your eyes? He said, He is a prophet. The Jews did not believe that he had been blind and he had received his sight until they called the parents of the man who had received his sight and asked them, Is this your son who said you were born blind? How then does he now see? His parents answered, We know that this is our son and that he was born blind, but how he now sees we do not know, nor do we know who opened his eyes. Asked him of his age, he will speak for himself. His parents said these things because they feared the Jews, for the Jews had already agreed that if anyone should confess Jesus to be Christ, he was to be put out of the synagogue. Therefore his parents said, He is of age, ask him. So for the second time they called the man who had been blind and said to him, Give glory to God. We know that this man is a sinner. He answered, Whether he is a sinner I do not know. One thing that I do know, that though I was blind, now I see. They said to him, What did he do to you? How did he open your eyes? He answered them, I have told you already, and you would not listen. Why do you not want to hear it again? Do you also want to become his disciples? And they revealed him, saying, You are his disciple, but we are disciples of Moses. We know that God has spoken to Moses. But as for this man, we do not know where he comes from. The man answered, Why, this is an amazing thing. You do not know where he comes from, I mean, not where he is. And yet he opened my eyes. We know that God does not listen to sinners. But if anyone is a worshiper of God and does his will, God listens to him. Never since the world began has it been heard that anyone opened the eyes of a man born blind. If this man were not from God, he could do nothing. They answered him, "You were born in utter sin, and would you teach us?" And they cast him out. Jesus heard that they had cast him out, and having found him, he said, "Do you believe in the Son of Man?" He answered, "And who is he, sir, that I may believe in him?" Jesus said to him, "You have seen him, and it is he who is speaking to you." He said, "Lord, I believe." And he worshipped him. Jesus said, "For judgment I came into this world, that those who do not see may see, and those who see may become blind." Some of the Pharisees near him heard these things and said to him, "Are we also blind?" Jesus said to them, "If you were blind, you would have no guilt. But now that you say we see, your guilt remains." That was the end of chapter 9, Gospel of John. Is it done, Byron? Oh, you're already on. Let me see if Michael's on. He's probably at work. Alright, well, that's good for now. It's important to have fun, but at the same time, you gotta study too. And the Bible is definitely one of the oldest books in history. One of the oldest, and like, isn't it like one of the best when it comes to literature? Because of the amount of stories it tells, right? The number one book in human history, I believe, right? It says
Number one sold book. The Bible is the number one biggest sold book in the world. The churches gotta buy them. They gotta pay for the paper. It's not God's paper. It's only God's paper once they buy it.
You know how to beat Die Machine, Sweaty?
Almost. I almost know how to beat it. I'm able to craft the ice and the gas. I don't know how to craft the explosions. There's an explosion one. Oh, we're playing.
Huh? I can't hear you. I can't hear Sweaty. It's because we're in the loading screen. I can't hear you guys. It's because I'm loading in. That's why. Are you loading in? I can't hear you guys for some reason. I was able to hear Sweaty.
Fucking ugly dog. Huh? What'd you say?
Sweaty, Byron was asking if you could hear him.
No, I cannot hear Byron.
He said he has to work something in his settings.
got a green light, strike team. Happy hunting.
Let's get moving, people. Recon the site, eliminate all hostiles.
And if you think about it, Sweaty, God is the beginning and the end, right?
This place is cursed. I should have known Project End Station would come back to haunt me. We believe this location is the cause of the dimensional breaches we've encountered. Strike team, get down there.
When you play in Fortnite God mode, right? You start it and then you end it. And you could do anything. You could, when you cheat and you know, you could do anything in God mode. And like, you know, when you see those cheaters on what's it called? When you see cheaters on games, you know? Yeah. Hackers, they have God mode on. You can't kill them, you can't touch them, but they could do whatever they want to you. Whether it's good or bad, it's up to them. Because they have God mode.
Kill.
And they begin that, and then they can end that.
Another
we can't cause them to end it. They were the ones who begun it. Every story has a beginning and an end, and not all of them have a good ending.
Bonus points.
All right.
Confirming.
This facility was not equipped with automatic doors. I would proceed with caution. I take no pleasure in revisiting this wretched place. I heard rumors of the research that transpired after my departure towards Holla, a gateway to hell.
Looks like Omega Group decided to pick up where the Nazis left off. We should get the power on.
morgue with...
Max ammo.
Still got a lot to learn, man.
Save that last tape for later.
Energy stabilization and energy stabilization required. Energy stabilization at 100%. Stabilization restored. Anomaly generated.
What the hell is that? Doctor, is that what I think it is?
My God. They actually did it.
It's me, their souls.
We've lost them. Strike team, do you read
Breathing on a prayer.
Strike team, report. What the hell just happened?
Information suggests they traveled beyond our dimension. They did not interact with the gateway, did they? I'd recommend extended quarantine upon their return to base.
Max ammo.
Any port in a storm.
Fists in my hand like a glove.
Get you out of my misery. Effective throw. MKIA. One less hostile cadaver. Target deleted.
Detecting a novel entity near your position. He appears to be very radioactive. Fascinating. The entity, it splits in two and continues its existence.
Some say life's a bitch. Not me. He's down. Hopefully out. Got my eye in. That did the job. Throwing frag.
Max
Raptor 1 has an exfil window open, strike team. Call it in if you need to bug out.
Shake it off.
I'll pay this back. You'll see.
Threat down. I really don't mind getting my hands dirty. I'll kill you all if I have to.
I'm coming, sweaty.
Throwing grenade. Throwing leaking. You've got your... Hope you're watching this. Good effect on target.
Exfil window closed. Raptor 1 will circle back later.
Have faith in God and everything be alright.
Scanning for decompressive isotopic estrangement machine.
The ultimate migraine. Undead hostile. BA1 and KIA.
That was just so good. Let's go. Let's go.
DIE signal detected. Initiate remote activation.
Legendary, do it, do it! Give me the perk, give me the perk. I already got it. Oh, we gotta go.
Needing assist. Grass is not green. Shoot and move, shoot and move. And stay down. That's enough out of you.
God damn it, I'm still stuck in power, god damn it.
I'll come down and grab you.
Go, 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 go! Go!
You got your comeuppance. Back to the door.
Yeah! Give me that shit, bitch! Woo!
Need some help.
Oh, no!
Too close for my tastes.
What, did it kick you? What, did you get kicked? Dang, man.
No, I killed them! I'm back at the fucking beginning, please!
I'll come grab you.
Come get me! Work down below, work down below, work down below.
No time to rest.
Because I am here. Joe Road 96. Almost back. No! Whoa.
That can't be pleasant.
Alright, I'm going to the plane. Plane.
Neutralized.
Insta kill. Come here.
Where you at? You're at the plane?
Yep. I'm about to die.
Coming as fast as I can, sweaty.
Run!
Feel better in a mo.
No matter what comes my way, whether it's death or anything, I'll have my faith in God. Have faith in God, and no matter what happens, I'll be alright, even if it's time to die. Pretty morbid, but the Bible's pretty morbid too. Lots of freaking bad stuff happens in the Bible.
Undead hostile eliminated.
What the fuck, doggy?
I'm coming.
I'm about to lose my judgment.
Exfil window available.
Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Yes!
You patched up.
I'll pay this back. You'll see.
Whoa, that is a big amount of zombies.
Move. We're still on mission.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tank it down.
Bonus points.
Undead threat neutralized.
Extraction window closed.
Stayed off of my lawn.
Let it be, live day by day, and everything will be alright. Right, Byron? What isn't meant to be isn't meant to be. And that is okay.
Do I look tired? No.
I'm coming, sweaty. The massive horde you had on you.
Feeling better?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
To the morgue with you.
5, 6.
Throwing grenade. I'm on a big time winning streak.
You gotta go!
I'm hurt.
Where's all the zombies? I need to kill one. I can't kill these big guys. They don't.
Oh, there.
Man, big guy got away. No way. No way. I revived you. No, that's bull. I pulled it off. I had to go, Sweaty.
It's alright. It's alright.
I had to go. It didn't let me. You
Doctor,
seen that? I
my
swear I
good
had
sir.
it.
You were right there. It was almost, it was like half a second more. But you were right there. It's alright, I'll get spawned with a bunch of money this time. I'll actually be able to do something. But I lost my fucking die machine.
If there's a will, there's a way.
If you can get a legendary weapon, you'll be set. Oh, you already do got a legendary.
Hostile gone.
Come on. Yes.
Shoot it, shoot it!
No.
You're gonna have to melee the motherfucker.
Out of my way.
Picked the wrong fight.
Oh, shoot it! Oh.
Bro, how am I alive? Sweaty, how am I alive?
You to go.
The world may never know. Man, too bad nobody's here to see the stream, man.
That's alright. We'll see it later.
At least we're here to see it, and God's here to see it. Having hope, leaps through the, or walks through the fire. Having faith, leaps over it, I believe.
I have no qualms about this. None. I won't shed any tears.
Where you at, Sweaty?
Down below in power.
That can't be true.
No matter what, Sweaty, God is right there beside you.
Don't dilly-dally.
No matter what comes your way, God got your back.
Down you go, all of you.
As long as you have faith and believe in God, then He's got your back. That's something I'm struggling to keep and remember. Especially if the end times really are going to be upon us. Oh man. Definitely have to have faith in then more than ever. I'd get out of there, Sweaty. Staying down there's not a really good place to stay.
Run. Yeah, I got out of there.
Got me a die machine.
Another zombie came. Twilight time? No. Tango removed. No one can say that was luck.
Oh, we've done
Throwing frag. Back to the deck.
Taking it through them.
Whew. We'll go pack again.
Lag is real.
There goes your cortex.
Why? How did he spawn behind me?
Where you at down below still?
Undead threat neutralized.
Spawn. Fuck is dead.
I'm coming, Sweaty.
No, just let me die. I lost all my first, so I didn't even have any guns or anything.
Feeling better?
No matter what, we always bring our squad mates home. Off the back.
We patched up. Keep your cheek can't be pleasant things. Semtex up. Enemy is down.
Nobody can do it.
Down you go, all of you.
Skills.
Exfil window open.
Going to Exfil, Sweaty? Huh?
Yeah, let's do it.
Get lost, loser. Strike team here, lead exfil. Ready when you are.
Raptor 1 is headed your way. Complete extract before the window expires.
Ground attack. Frag out. Throwing frag.
You do this, Sweaty. One more. Let's go.
Proceeding with exfil. Strike team secure.
Woo!
Moving out.
Solid work. RTB for debrief.
Let's go with the Exfil. Just barely. I'm glad you could catch it. You gonna rejoin again, Byron? Yo, Kalo, subscribe to my channel. Joe Weir 96. I post videos every day, just about. I'm actually probably gonna slow down a little bit, maybe, you know. Soon I'm gonna have a shirt press, and I'm gonna be making shirts. I'm gonna be making my own merch. Try to. I don't know exactly when, but it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. Thanks, Kalo. I appreciate it. It helps out. I wonder if Michael's gonna be joining. He's probably at work. He'll join. Hey, you wanna wait, Sweaty? Michael said he's gonna join. I'm going to church tomorrow with Michael, bro. I'm serious about it. I need to go, man. No ifs, no ands, no buts. No coconuts. Because I don't like coconut. But I do need to go.
That means you gotta wake up early.
Nah, he said he'll come here to pick me up at 8:20. So I'll wake up around like probably 6. Have some coffee, eat some breakfast. While we're waiting, I'm gonna read another chapter. When I go to church, I want to be at least have some equipped knowledge of the Bible, so that way, you know, I have some understanding of what they're saying. 3. Nebuchadnezzar's gold golden image. King Nebuchadnezzar made an image of gold, whose height was 60 cubits, and breadth 6 cubits. He set it up the plain of Dura, in the province of Babylon. The king Nebuchadnezzar sent to gather the satraps, the prefects, and the governors, the counselors, the treasurers, the justices, the magistrates, and all the officials of the provinces to come to the dedication of the image of King Nebuchadnezzar had set up. Then the satraps, the magistrates, and all the officials of the provinces gathered for the dedication of the image that King Nebuchadnezzar had set up. When they stood before aloud, you are commanded, O peoples, nations, and languages, that when you hear the sound of the horn, pipe, lyre, trigon, harp, bagpipe, and every kind of music, you are to fall down and worship the golden image that King Nebuchadnezzar had set up. And whoever does not fall down and worship shall immediately be cast into the burning fiery furnace. Therefore, as soon as all the people heard the sound of the horn, pipe, lyre, trigon, harp, bagpipe, and every kind of music, all the peoples, nations, and languages fell down and worshipped the golden image that King Nebuchadnezzar had set up. The fiery furnace. Therefore, at times, certain Chaldeans came forward and maliciously accused the Jews. They declared to King Nebuchadnezzar, O king, live forever. You, O king, have made a decree that every man who hears the sound of the horn, pipe, lyre, trigon, harp, bagpipe, and every kind of music shall fall down and worship the golden image. And whoever does not fall down and worship shall be cast into the burning fiery furnace. There are certain Jews whom you have appointed over the affairs of the province of Babylon: Shadrach, Meshach, probably pronouncing these wrong, and Abednego. These men, O king, pay no attention to you. They do not serve your gods or worship the golden image that you have set up. Then Nebuchadnezzar, in furious rage, commanded that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, I'm probably pronouncing them wrong, be brought. So they brought these men before the king Nebuchadnezzar, answered and said to them, It is true, O Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, Abednego, that you do not serve my gods or worship the golden image that I have set up. Now, if you are ready, when you hear the sound of the horn, pipe, lyre, trigon, harp, bagpipe, and every kind of music, to fall down and worship the image that I have made. Well and good, but if you do not worship, you shall immediately be cast into the burning fiery furnace. And who is the God who will deliver you out of my hands? Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego answered and said to the king, O Nebuchadnezzar, we have no need to answer you in this matter. If this be so, our God whom we serve is able to deliver us from the burning fiery furnace, and he will deliver us out of your hand, O king. But if not, be it known to you, O king, that we will not serve your gods or worship the golden image that you have set up. Then Nebuchadnezzar was filled with fury, and the expression of his face was changed against Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. He ordered the furnace heated 7 times more than it was usually heated, and he ordered some of the mighty men of his army to bind Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Man, these are hard words. I don't understand how to pronounce them, but I'm trying. And to cast them into the burning fiery furnace. Then these men were bound in their cloaks, their tunics, their hats, and their other garments, and they were thrown into the burning fiery furnace, because the king's order was urgent, and the furnace overheated. The flame of the fire killed those men who took up Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, and these 3 men Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego fell bound into the burning fiery furnace. Then King Nebuchadnezzar was astonished and rose up in haste. He declared to his counselors, "Did we not cast 3 men bound into the fire?" They answered and said to the king, "True, O king." He answered and said, "But I see 4 men unbound, walking in the midst of the fire, and they are not hurt. And the appearance of the 4th is like the Son of Gods." And Nebuchadnezzar came near to the door of the burning fiery furnace. He declared, "Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, servants of the Most High God, come out and come here." Then Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego came out from the fire, and the satraps, the prefects, and the governors, and the king's counselors gathered together and saw that the fire had not any power over the bodies of those men. The hair of their heads was not singed, their cloaks were not harmed, and no smell of fire had come upon them. Nebuchadnezzar answered and said, "Blessed be the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, who has sent his angel and delivered his servants who trusted in him, and set aside the king's command, and yielded up their bodies, rather than serve and worship any god except their own God. Therefore I may decree, any people, nation, or language that speaks anything against the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego shall be torn limb from limb, and their houses laid in ruins, for there is no other God who is able to rescue in this way." Then the king promoted Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego in the province of Babylon. Chapter 3, Daniel. We're just waiting on Michael. He said he's gonna hop on soon. You still there, Sweaty? Oh, Sweaty left, huh? Huh? He said what? I wonder why. Shem's descendants. These are generations of Shem. When Shem was 100 years old, he fathered... Oh, wait, no. I'm on 10. How many chapters of this are there? Of Genesis. Dang, there's a lot of chapters in Genesis. I still have a long way to go. These are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Sons were born to them after the flood. The sons of Japheth, Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshech, and Tiras. The sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, Riphath, Togarmah. The sons of Tiras, the sons of Javan, Elisha, Tarshish, Kittim, Dodanim. From these, the coastland, I probably pronounced a lot of those wrong. The coastlands peoples spread in their lands, each with his own language, by their clans, in their nations. The sons of Ham, Cush, Egypt, Put, and Canaan. The sons of Cush, Seba, I'm probably pronouncing these wrong, Havilah, Sapta, Ramah, and Sabteka. The sons of Ramah, Sheba, and Dedan. Cush fathered Nimrod. He was the first on earth to be a mighty man. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Therefore Ted, like Nimrod, a mighty hunter before the Lord. The beginning of his kingdom was Babel. Erech, Akkad, and Calneh in the land of Shinar. From that land he went into Assyria and built Nineveh, probably pronouncing these wrong, Rehoboth, Rebother, Calah, and Rezin, between Nineveh and Calah, that is the great city. Egypt fathered Ludim, Anamim, Lahabim, Nathum, Pathruzim, Casluhim, from whom the Philistines came in Captorim. Canaan fathered Sidon, his firstborn, in Heth, and the Jebusites and Amorites, the Girgashites, the Hivites, the Arkites, the Sinites, the Avardites, the Zemarites, and the Hamathites. Afterward, the clans of the Kenites, probably pronouncing all these wrong, dispersed, and the territory of the Kenites extended from Sidon into a direction of Gerar as far as Gaza, and the direction of Zedom, Gomorrah, Admah, and Zeboim as far as Lasha. These are the sons of Ham, by their clans, their languages, their lands, and their nations. To Shem also, the father of all children of Eber, the elder brother of Japheth, children were born, the sons of Shem, Elam, Ashur, Arpachshad, Lud, and Aram, the sons of Aram, Uz, Hul, Gether, and Mash. Arpachshad fathered Shelah, and Shelah fathered Eber. To Eber were born two sons. The name of one was Peleg, for in his days the earth was divided, and his brother's name was Joktan. Joktan fathered Almadad, Saleph, Hazarmith, Vith, Jerah, Hadoram, Uzal, Diklah, Obal, Abimael, Sheba, Ophir, Havilah, and Jobab. All these were the sons of Joktan. The territory in which they lived extended to Mesha in the direction of Sephar to the hill country of the east. These are sons of Shem, by their clans, their languages, their lands, and their nations. These are the clans of the sons of Noah according to their genealogies and their nations. And from these the nations spread abroad on the earth after the flood. Gospel of John, chapter 10. I am the good shepherd. Truly, truly, I say to you, he who does not enter the sheepfold by the door, but climbs in by another way, that man is a thief and a robber. But he who enters by the door is the shepherd of the sheep. To him the gatekeeper opens. The sheep hear his voice, and he calls his own sheep by name and leads them out. When he has brought out all his own, he goes before them, and the sheep follow him, for they know his voice. A stranger they will not follow, but they will flee from him, for they do not know the voice of strangers. This figure of speech Jesus used with them, but they did not understand what he was saying. So Jesus again said to them, Truly, truly, I say to you, I am the door of the sheep. All who came before him are thieves and robbers. Do you remember what chapter on Daniel I was on? Huh? Man, I lost the chapter. I found it. I was on chapter 4. Truly, truly, I say to you, he who does not enter the sheepfold by the door, but climbs in by another way, That man is a thief and a robber, but he who enters by the door is a shepherd of the sheep. To him the gatekeeper opens, the sheep hear his voice, and he calls his own sheep by name and leads them out. When he was brought out all his own, he goes before them, and the sheep follow him, for they know his voice. A stranger they will not follow, but they will flee from him, for they do not know the voice of strangers. This figure of speech Jesus used with them, but they did not understand what he was saying to them. So Jesus again said to them, Truly, truly, I say to you, I am the door of the sheep. All who came before me are thieves and robbers, but the sheep did not listen to them. I am the door. If anyone enters by me, he will be saved and will go in and out and find pasture. The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I came that they may have life and have it abundantly. I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd lays down his life for the sheep. He is a hired hand and not a shepherd. Who does not own the sheep? See the wolf coming, and leaves the sheep and flees, and the wolf snatches them and scatters them. He flees because he is a hired hand and cares nothing for the sheep. I am a good shepherd. I know my own, and my own know me. Just as the Father knows me, I know the Father, and I lay down my life for the sheep. And I have other sheep that are not of this fold. I must bring them also, and they will listen to my voice. So there will be one flock, one shepherd. For this reason the Father loves me, because I lay down my life, that I might take it up again. No one takes it from me, but I lay it down on my own accord. I have authority to lay it down, and I have the authority to take it up again. This charge I have received from my Father. There was again a division among the Jews because of these words. Many of them said, He has a demon and is insane. Why listen to him? Others said, These are not the words of one who is oppressed by a demon. Can a demon open the eyes of the blind? I and the Father are one. At the time the feast of dedication took place at Jerusalem, it was winter, and Jesus was asking in the temple in the colonnade of Solomon. So the Jews gathered around him and said to him, How long will you keep us in suspense? If you are the Christ, tell us plainly. Jesus answered them, I told you, and you do not believe. These works that I do in my Father's name bear witness about me, but you do not believe because you are not among my sheep. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me. I give them eternal life, and they will never perish, and no one will snatch them out of my hand. My Father, who has given them to me, is greater than all, and no one is able to snatch them out of the Father's hand. And I, the Father, are one. The Jews picked up stones again to stone him. Jesus answered them, I have shown you many good works from the Father. For which of them are you going to stone me? The Jews answered him, It is not for a good work that we are going to stone you, but for blasphemy, because you, being a man, make yourself God. Jesus answered them, It is not written in your law, I said you are gods? If he called them gods, to whom the word of God came, and scripture cannot be broken, do you say to him, whom the Father consecrated and sent into the world, You are blasphemizing because I said I am the Son of God. I am not doing the work of my Father. Then do you not believe me? But I do them, even though you do not believe me. Believe the works, that you may know and understand that the Father is in me, and I am in the Father. Again they sought to arrest him, but he escaped their hands. He went again across the Jordan to the place where John had been baptizing at first. And there he remained, and many came to him. And they said to John, did no sign? But everything that John said about this man was true, and many believed in him there. The Gospel of John, chapter 10. Is Michael on yet? Let's see. Not yet. Alrighty. Probably gonna have some water. I have a total of 21 more chapters to read. Or, no, another 11 chapters to read of the Gospel of John. Can you hear me, Byron? Oh. I saw the visions in my head as I lay in bed, and behold, a watcher, a holy one, came down from heaven. He proclaimed aloud and said thus, chow down the tree and lop off its branches, strip off its leaves, and scatter its fruit. Let the beasts flee from under it, and the birds from its branches. Wait, let the beasts flee from under it, and the birds from its branches, and leave the stump of its roots in the earth, bound with a band of iron and bronze, amid the tender grass of the field. Let him be wet with the dew of heaven. Let his portion be with the beasts in the grass of the earth. Let his mind be changed from a man's, and let the beast's mind be given to him. And let 7 periods of time pass over him. The sentence is by the decree of the watchers, the decision by the word of the holy ones, to the end that the living may know that the Most High rules the kingdom of men and gives Nebuchadnezzar saw and you. O Balthazar, tell me the interpretation, because all wise men of my kingdom are not able to make known to me the interpretation, but you are able, for the spirit of the holy gods in you. Daniel interprets the second dream. Then Daniel, whose name was Balthazar, was dismayed for a while, and his The death of Lazarus. Now a certain man was ill, Lazarus of Bethany, the village of Mary and her sister Martha. It was Mary who anointed the Lord with ointment and wiped his feet with her hair, whose brother Lazarus was ill. So the sisters sent to him, saying, Lord, he whom you love is ill. But when Jesus heard it, he said, "The illness does not lead to death. It is for the glory of God, so that the Son of God may be glorified through it." Now Jesus loved Martha and her sister and Lazarus, so when he heard that Lazarus was ill, he stayed 2 days longer in the place where he was. Then after this he said to the disciples, "Let us go to Judea again." The disciples said to him, "Rabbi, the Jews were just now seeking to stone you, and you are going there again?" Jesus answered, "Are there not 12 hours in the day? If anyone walks in the day, he does not stumble, because he sees the light of this world. But if anyone walks in the night, he stumbles because the light is not in him." After saying these things, he said to him, "Our friend Lazarus has fallen asleep, but I go to awake him." The disciples said to him, "Lord, if he has fallen asleep, he will recover." Now Jesus had spoken of his death, but they thought that he meant taking rest in sleep. Then Jesus told them plainly, "Lazarus has died, and for your sake I am glad that I was not there, so that you may believe, but let us go to him." So Thomas, called the twin, said to his fellow disciples, "Let us also go, that we may die with him. I am the resurrection and the life." Now when Jesus came, he found that Lazarus had already been in the tomb 4 days. Bethany was near Jerusalem, about 2 miles off, and many of the Jews had come to Martha and Mary to console them concerning their brother. So when Martha heard that Jesus was coming, she went and met him, but Mary remained seated in the house. Martha said to Jesus, "Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died. But even now I know that whatever you ask from God, God will give you." Jesus said to her, "Your brother will rise again." Martha said to him, "I know that he will rise again in the resurrection on the last day." Jesus said to her, "I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. And everyone who lives and believes in me shall never die. Do you believe this?" She said to him, "Yes, Lord, I believe that you are the Christ, the Son of God, who is coming into the world." Jesus weeps. When she had said this, she went and called her sister Mary, saying in private, "The teacher is here, and he is calling for you." And when she heard it, she rose quickly and went to him. Now Jesus had not yet come into the village, but was still in the place where Martha had met him. When the Jews who were with her in the house consoling her saw Mary rise quickly and go out, they followed her, supposing that she was going to the tomb to weep there. Now when Mary came to where Jesus was and saw him, she fell at his feet, saying to him, "Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died." When Jesus saw her weeping, and the Jews who had come with her also weeping, he was deeply moved in his spirit, and greatly troubled, and he said, "Where have you laid him?" They said to him, "Lord, come and see." Jesus wept. So the Jews said, "See how he loved him." But some of them said, "Could not he who opened the eyes of the blind man also have kept this man from dying?" Jesus raises Lazarus. Then Jesus, deeply moved again, came to the tomb. It was a cave, and a stone lay against it. Jesus said, "Take away the stone." Martha, the sister of a dead man, said to him, "Lord, by this time there will be an odor, for he has been dead for 4 days." Jesus said to her, "Did I not tell you that if you believed you would see the glory of God?" So they took away the stone, and Jesus lifted up his eyes and said, "Father, I thank you that you have heard me. I knew that you always hear me, but I said this on account of the people standing around, that they may believe that you sent me." When he had said these things, he cried out to the Lord, cried out a loud voice, "Lazarus, come out." He had said these things. He cried, or no, "Lazarus, come out." The man who had died came out, his hands and feet bound with linen strips and his face wrapped with a cloth. Jesus said to them, "Unbind him and let him go." The plot to kill Jesus. Many of the Jews, therefore, who had come with Mary and had seen what he did, believed in him. But some of them went to the Pharisees and told them what Jesus had done. So the chief priests and the Pharisees gathered the council and said, "What are we to do? For this man performs many signs. If we let him go on this, everyone will believe in him, and the Romans will come and take away both our place and our nation." But one of them, Caiaphas, who was high priest that year, said to them, "You know nothing at all, nor do you understand that it is better for you that one man should not die for the people, not that the whole nation should perish." He did not say this on his own accord, but being high priest that year, he prophesied that Jesus would die for the nation, and not for the nation only, but also to gather into one the children of God, who are scattered abroad. So for that day on they made plans to put him to death. Jesus therefore no longer walked openly among the Jews, but went from there to region near the wilderness, to a town called Ephraim, and there he stayed with the disciples. Now the Passover of the Jews was at hand, and many went up from the country to Jerusalem before the Passover to purify themselves. They were looking for Jesus and saying to one another as they stood in the temple, "What do you think? That he will not come to the feast at all?" Now the chief priests and the Pharisees had given orders that if anyone knew where he was, he should let them know, that they might arrest him. You want to make some lunch, Byron? Huh? Well, you don't want to eat? I'll wait a little bit. We're waiting on Michael right now. Mary anoints Jesus at Bethany. 6 days before the Passover, Jesus therefore came to Bethany, where Lazarus was whom Jesus had raised from the dead. So they gave a dinner for him there. Martha served, and Lazarus was one of those reclining. With him a table With him a table. Mary therefore took a pound, a expensive ointment made from pure nard, and anointed the feet of Jesus, and wiped his feet with her hair. The house was filled with the fragrance of the perfume. But Judas Iscariot, one of his disciples, he who was about to betray him, said, "Why was this ointment not sold for 300 denarii and given to the poor?" He said this not because he cared about the poor, but because he was a thief, and having charge of the money bag, he used to help himself to what was put into it. Jesus said, "Leave her alone, so that she may keep it for the day of my burial. For the poor you always have with you, but you do not always have me." The plot to kill Lazarus. When the large crowd of Jews learned that Jesus was there, they came not only on account of him, but also to see Lazarus, whom he had raised from the dead. So that the chief priests made plans to put Lazarus to death as well, because on account of him many of the Jews were going away and believing in Jesus. The triumphal entry. The next day, the large crowd that had come to the feast heard that Jesus was coming to Jerusalem. So they took branches of palm trees and went out to meet him, crying out, "Hosanna! Blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord, even the King of Israel." And Jesus found a young donkey and sat on it, just as it is written, "Fear not, daughter of Zion. Behold, your king is coming, sitting on a donkey's colt." His disciples did not understand these things at first, but when Jesus was glorified, then they remembered that these things had been written about him and had been done to him. The crowd that had been with him when he called Lazarus out of the tomb and raised him from the dead continued to bear witness. The reason why the crowd went to him was that they heard he had done this sign. So the Pharisees said to one another, "You see that you are gaining nothing. Look, the world has gone after him. Some Greeks seek Jesus. Now among those who went up to worship at the feast were some Greeks." So these came to Philip, who was from Bethsaida in Galilee or Galil, or something along those lines, probably pronounced it wrong, and asked him, "Sir, we wish to see Jesus." Philip went and told Andrew. Andrew and Philip went and told Jesus. And Jesus answered them, "The hour has come for the Son of the Man to be glorified. Truly, truly, I say to you, unless a grain of wheat falls into the earth and dies, it remains alone. But if it dies, it bears much fruit. Whoever loves his life loses it, and whoever hates his life in this world will keep it for eternal life. If anyone serves me, he must follow me, and where I am, there will my servant be also. If anyone serves me, the Father will honor him. The Son of Man must be lifted up. Now is my soul troubled? And what shall I say? Father, save me from this hour. But the purpose I have come to this hour, Father, glorify your name." Then a voice came from heaven, I have glorified it, and I will glorify it again. The crowd that stood there and heard it said that it had thundered. Others said, an angel has spoken to him. Jesus answered, this voice has come for your sake, not mine. Now is the judgment of this world. Now will the ruler of this world be cast out. And I, when I am lifted up from the earth, will draw all people to myself. He said this to show by what kind of death he was going to die. So the crowd answered him, we have heard from the law that the Christ remains forever. How can you say that? The Son of Man must be lifted up. Who is the Son of Man? So Jesus said to them, the light is among you for a little while longer. Walk while you have the light, lest darkness overtake you. The one who walks in the darkness does not know where he is going. While you have the light, believe in the light, that you may become sons of light. The unbelief of the people. When Jesus had said these things, he departed and hid himself from them. Though he had done so many signs before them, they did not believe in him. So that the word spoken by the prophet Isaiah might be fulfilled. Lord has believed that he heard from us, and to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed. Therefore they could not believe, for again Isaiah said, he has blinded their eyes and hardened their heart, lest they see with their eyes and understand with their heart, and turn, and I would heal them. Isaiah said these things because he saw his glory and spoke of him. Nevertheless, many even of the authorities believed in him, but for fear of the Pharisees they did not confess it, so that they would not be put out of the synagogue, for they loved the glory that comes from man more than the glory that comes from God. Jesus came to save the world. And Jesus cried out and said, whoever believes in me believes not in me, but in him who sent me. And whoever sees me sees him who sent me. I have came into the world as light, so that whoever believes in me may not remain in darkness. If anyone hears my words and does not keep them, I do not judge him. For I did not come to judge the world, but to save the world. The one who rejects me and does not receive my words has a judge. The word that I have spoken will judge him on the last day, for I have not spoken on my own authority, but the Father who sent me has himself given me a commandment, what to say and what to speak. And I know that his commandment is eternal life. What I say, therefore, I say as the Father has told me. Let's be at the other one. Oh man. Chapter 13, Gospel of John. Now before the feast of the Passover, when Jesus knew that his hour had come to depart out of this world to the Father, having loved his own who were in the world, he loved them to the end. During supper, when the devil had already put into the heart of Judas Iscariot, Simon's son, to betray him, Jesus, knowing that the Father had given all things into his hands, and that he had come from God and was going back to God, rose from supper. He laid aside his outer garments, and taking a towel, tied it around his waist. Then he poured water into a basin and had began to wash the disciples' feet, and to wipe them with the towel that was wrapped around him. He came to Simon Peter, who said to him, Lord, do you wash my feet? Jesus answered him, What am I doing? You do not understand now, but afterward you will understand. Peter said to him, You shall never wash my feet. Jesus answered him, If I do not wash you, you have no share with me. Simon Peter said to him, Lord, not my feet, but also wash my hands and my head. Jesus said to him, The one who has bathed does not need to wash, except for his feet, but is completely clean. And you are clean, but not every one of you. For he knew who was to betray him. That was why he said, Not all of you are clean. When he had washed their feet and put on his outer garments and resumed his place, he said to them, Do you understand what I have done to you? You call me teacher and Lord, and you are right, for so I am. If I, then your Lord and teacher, have washed your feet, you also ought to wash one another's feet. For I have given you an example that you also should do just as I have done to you. Truly, truly, I say to you, a servant is not greater than his master, nor is a messenger greater than the one who sent him. If you know these things, blessed are you. I am not him. If you know these things, blessed are you if you do them. I am not speaking of all of you. I know whom I have chosen, but the scripture will be fulfilled. He who ate my bread and has lifted his heel against me. I am telling you this now, before it takes place, that when it does take place, you may believe that I am he. Truly, truly, I say to you, whoever receives the one I send receives me, and whoever receives me, the one who sent me. One of you will betray me. After saying these things, Jesus was troubled in his spirit and testified, Truly, truly, I say to you, one of you will betray me. The disciples looked at one another, uncertain of whom he spoke. One of his disciples, whom Jesus loved, was reclining at the table at Jesus' at Jesus' side. So Simon Peter motioned to him to ask Jesus of whom he was speaking. So the disciple, leaning back against Jesus, said to him, Lord, who is it? Jesus answered, It is he to whom I will give this morsel of bread when I have dipped it. So when he had dipped the morsel, he gave it to Judas, the son of Simon Iscariot. Then after he had taken the morsel, Satan entered him. Jesus said to him, What you are going to do quickly. No one at the table knew what he had said to him, so that some thought that because Judas had the money bag, Jesus was telling them, but what we need for the feast, or that he should give something to the poor. So after receiving the morsel of bread, he immediately went out, and it was night. A new commandment. When he had gone out, Jesus said, Now is the Son of Man glorified, and God is glorified in him. If God is glorified in him, God will also glorify him in himself, and glorify him at once. I know I'm finishing this chapter. Little children, yet a little while I am with you. You will seek me, and just as I said to the Jews, so now I also say to you, where I am going you cannot come. A new commandment I give to you, that you love one another just as I have loved you, that you are also are to love one another. By this all people will know that you are my disciples, if you have love for one another. Jesus foretells Peter's denial. Simon Peter said to him, Lord, where are you going? Jesus answered him, Where am I going? You cannot follow me now, but you will follow afterward. Peter said to him, Lord, why can I not follow you now? I will lay down my life for you, Jesus answered. Will you lay down your life for me? Truly, truly, I say to you, the rooster will not crow till you have denied me 3 times. Alright, that's enough Bible for today. I've read quite enough chapters for today. I've already read a lot of chapters today, Michael. I spent at least, like an hour and a half reading chapters, Byron, would you say? I've been going for a while, he said. Let's go to Firebase C. Hey, Michael, do you guys need food at your house? One more chapter? Alright, one more chapter. one more chapter. One more chapter. Fourteen. I am the way and the truth and the life. The Gospel of John. Let not your hearts be troubled. Believe in God. Be also in me. In my Father's house are many rooms. If it were not so, would I have told you that? I go to prepare a place for you. And if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again, and will take you to myself, that where I am may be also. And you know the way to where I am going. Thomas said to him, Lord, we do not know where you are going. How can we know the way? Jesus said to him, I am the way, and the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. If you had known me, you would have known my Father also. From now on, you do not know him, or you do know him, and have seen him. Philip said to him, Lord, show us the Father, and it is enough for us. Jesus said to him, Have I been with you so long, and you still do not know me, Philip? Whoever has seen me has seen the Father. How can you say, Show us the Father? Do you not believe that I am in the Father, and the Father is in me? The words that I say to you, I do not speak on my own authority, but the Father who dwells in me does his works. Believe me that I am in the Father, and the Father is in me, or else believe on account of the works themselves. Truly, truly, I say to you, whoever believes in me will also do the works that I do, and the greater works than these will he do, because I am going to the Father. Whatever you ask in my name, this I will do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. If you ask me anything in my name, I will do it. Jesus promises the Holy Spirit. If you love me, you will keep my commandments, and I will ask the Father, and he will give you another helper to be with you forever, even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it neither sees him nor knows him. You know him, for he dwells with you and will be in you. I will not leave you as orphans, I will come to you. Yet a little while, and the world will see me no more. But you will see me, because I live, you also will live. In that day you know that I am in my Father, and you in me, and I in you. Whoever has my commandments and keeps them, he it is who loves me, and he who loves me will be loved by my Father. And I will love him and manifest myself to him. Judas, not Iscariot, said to him, Lord, how is it that you will manifest yourself to us, and not to the world? Jesus answered him, If anyone loves me, he will keep my word, and my Father will love him, and he will come to him and make our home with him. Man. Definitely moving. Whoever does not love me, and the word that you hear is not mine, but the Father's who sent me. These things I have spoken to you while I am still with you. But the Helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, he will teach you all things and bring to you remembrance all that I have said to you. Peace I live with you, my peace I give to you. Not as the world gives do I give to you. Let not your hearts be troubled, neither let them be afraid. You heard me say to you, I am going away, and I will come to you. If you loved me, you would have rejoiced, because I am going to the Father, for the Father is greater than I. And now I have told you before it takes place, so that when it does take place, you may believe. I will no longer talk much with you, for the ruler of this world is coming. He has no claim on me. But I do as the Father has commanded me, so that the world may know that I love the Father. Rise, let us go from here. Man, that one definitely hit hard. I can see why you said one more chapter, Michael. That one hit me hard. Dang, Michael, I can see why you had me read that one. That one hit me hard, Michael. Man. Man, that one got me to cry, man. Which is good, you know. It's a form of healing. Crying is a form of healing. I can see why you had me read that one, you know. Holy cow, that one was moving, you know. I just want to say thank you, Michael. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus, and you know. I just want to say thank you, Michael. God. Now let's have some fun, you know. God first, and knowledge of the Lord, wisdom. God first, and knowledge of the Lord. So tomorrow at 8, huh? 8:20, you guys will be here to pick me up, huh? So tomorrow at 8, huh? 8:20, you guys will be here to pick me up.
8:30.
8:30. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna wake up around 6. I'm trying to study as much as I can before I go to church, you know, so that way I can have an understanding of. I'm trying to study as much as I can before I go to church, you know, that way I can have an understanding of.
And
spend about an hour reading the Bible. Man, I'm slowly working on it. I mean, slowly, but at my pace. You know, my pace for slowly. Everybody's pace is a little different.
Yeah.
Man, last night, you know, something that happened.
Your team's approaching the rendezvous coordinates. What are your orders, Weaver?
Ravenoff, my team has reached the village. Do you copy?
Hoorah! Requiem. Welcome to Vietnam. I hope fire flows through your veins, for you will need it today.
My nephew completely just roasted me last night,
Ravenoff,
Michael.
you said Maxis was taken to the Omega facility.
Yes, the teleporter on the roof will take
Oh,
you
what
there.
happened? Michael's not
At
here.
the base, find Peck. That fucking coward is holding Maxis somewhere. I would take you to him, but the ferocity of these beasts attacks
Hey, Byron,
I can only
we're gonna
observe from
list
my
about-
monitors. I hope you
list
show
about-
me a good fight.
Let's leave. I said let's leave. Yeah, I already left. Kicked Michael out. Please don't start the game yet. Still sitting up. I guess it kicked you out, Michael.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I read a lot of the Bible today. At least like 4 chapters of Daniel.
You said you got Daniel too?
Yeah, I'm reading Daniel 2 now.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the 4th chapter of Daniel. And I'm on the let me see. I also read a few chapters of Genesis. I'm on chapter 15 of John.
Oh, so you almost finished it down too.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get it down, you know? Absorb as much knowledge as I can. And for me, I have to read something a few times over, you know, or I have to hear it, or see it, or watch it a few times over. In order for me to absorb it, I need to repeat it a little bit. Repetition, because my head is not exactly easy to, you know, like, it takes a minute for me to learn something sometimes. And when it comes to reading, yeah. So I'm thinking we probably shouldn't start the church just yet. You know? I mean, it'd be good to. But, you know, eventually. don't want to rush things too much. I'm already doing quite a lot. You know, I don't want to take too much on at one time. Take it one day at a time, you know? For now, my main focus should be going to church and trying to read the Bible. And then once I can get that down, then I'll move on to getting the certs. Cause then it'll give my TikTok, my YouTube channel to grow a little bit more. And if it grows a little bit more, then I could spread the name, and you know, we'll actually get, you know, shirts going out eventually soon. So maybe like in a month or so. I'd say like a month or so after going to church and reading the Bible from here on out. You know, if all works out and all goes into place, we'll be starting to be able to. I'm thinking in like a month we'll be able to start pumping shirts out. That'd be cool. And we could start spreading it here in town. The shirts, you know. And I was thinking we could give like away, you know, some water with it and like a can of beans or something with it. A shirt, a can of beans, and a water bottle. Right? That'd be a good idea. And if I'm working, you know, snow removal around that time, I'm thinking a lot of that money from the snow removal can go into this idea. And the PFD will make it a little bit easier too. You know, to go places. Buying that car. Ooh, man, it's gonna make it easier. You know, easier but not easier, because I'll still be accepting new responsibilities, but it'll still make it easier to accept those new responsibilities. I don't have to bike everywhere, you know. Which I don't mind, you know, but it'd be more of a summer thing, you know. Save the car for the winter. Right?
That's good, man.
Maybe hard for a while. You know, but it's only going to get worse and more hard and difficult from here on out. Which is okay, you know. All you have to do is just have faith and give it to God, right? And He's always there.
Pastor just texted me. He was like, looking forward to see every boat event with all the brothers there at 5:15 in the morning for Sunday for men's Bible group. I said, okay.
5:15? 5:15?
9:15 in the morning.
Oh, I was like 5. Holy cow!
No, not 5:15. No.
I mean, I could wake up and be ready. You could ask Byron. I've woken up at 5 a.m. and pumped up, ready to go.
Yeah.
So which one did you want to do, Michael?
You said you did dive machine, whatever.
You want to do dive machine?
Yeah.
Did you watch the video?
Oh, no, I didn't get a chance to. You?
No, me neither. You want to just watch a video real quick?
Yeah. Hold on. Just finishing. Oh man. Okay.
I'm gonna watch a video on it too, real quick.
Okay.
Time Machine Easter egg.
But it's only for a limited time, so you gotta hook. Already got mine.
all the time after they get started.
Here, this is your no-nonsense guide to do the D-Machine Easter egg. To begin with, I want to let you know that the Ether Shroud field upgrade is really useful in my opinion for the end, sort of boss fighty part of the Easter egg, but you don't need it, it's not essential, it's just useful, so you can use that if you want. During the Easter egg, we're going to be doing the free Wonder Weapon Easter egg because we need that, and we're also going to need to do the Elemental Upgrade quest for it for all 4 elements, so keep that in the back of your mind while you're going through your game. I'll be showing you how to do that in this video, don't you worry, but just keep in mind that if you want to optimize this, you're going to want to start those nice and early on and get your keycard ASAP from that first megaton. But, like I said, I'll explain that in a second. First things first, turn on the power and activate the Pack-a-Punch machine. When you've finished forging Pack-a-Punch, you need to return to the Dark Ether via the anomalies that will have spawned into the map.
Yeah, I'm watching the video right now.
And if you use one, then you go to Dark Ether and you come back again, and you need it to respawn, you just need to get a bunch of kills. Sometimes you go to the next round, sometimes it just takes some time, but either way, you basically need to progress in your game a bit, and the portal will spawn back in. A quick note about these portals as well. If your portal that you need at a given time is not spawning in, there's a chance you need to use a different portal, and then it will cause this one to spawn in next. Or if you're on a certain step that requires a certain portal to spawn, it might not spawn in other portals. So bear that in mind as you go through the Easter egg, and read the description of this video for more information about how the portals work. So travel back to the Dark Ether via one of those anomalies, and now look for the 3 parts I'm about to show you for the Ether Scope. These will be pick-upable in a certain order. You need to run to each location and check it, and if it's not there, you should need to run to another location because it will have spawned in there first. It's basically in a sequence. So the first I'm going to show you in my game, but it might be the second or third that you need to pick up in your game, is going to be on this plane wing just here. The second I'm going to be showing you is in the spawn area of the map underneath the concrete stairs outside Toten, and the third one is down in the particle accelerator room, also known as the Pack-a-Punch room, on the stairs or kind of on the metal bit just here. Pick those up and then craft the Ether Scope at the buildables bench in the particle accelerator room. By this point, you've probably been kicked back out into the normal world. That's a good thing because you're going to need to return to the Dark Ether again now, this time via a specific portal. There should be a newly spawned portal in the Speed Cola room, also known as the Med Bay. Take that portal back to the Dark Ether, and when you're in there, and by the way, I hope you picked up your Ether Scope already from the table where you crafted it before, head into the little viewing deck, viewing room on the side of the Speed Cola Cafe area, and you should see a on a table outlined in yellow that you can pick up. Grab it, and then go back down to the center room, and also you should start hearing anomaly detected. This is a sign that there is a ghost present nearby, but you need to find where he is. So you're going to run around the room and look. Mine is just here, as you can see. A chance to spawn the ghost in because there'll be a blue ball that appears. Hold square on the blue ball, the ghost will appear. You're going to give that ghost the diary. Okay, this is one of 3 ghosts. We're going to do this 2 more times. The next ghost I recommend you do is in the trails room. So run over and, like I said before, listen for the anomaly detected sound. Look for the blue ball that will allow you to spawn the ghost in. Spawn in the ghost and then give him the diary for the second time.
Man, this is a lot of information. It's a lot of information.
Yeah. You should be right in front of it in the particle accelerator room, or sort of thereabouts at least. So listen to the sound, spawn in when you find the blue ball, and then give the ghost the diary. You should be able to do this all in one ether teleport, but if you don't, you're going to need to go back through the speed cola portal like you did originally in order to do this. With the 3 ghosts getting their diaries, you can go back to the normal world and go back to the Med Bay viewing room that I mentioned previously, where you picked up the diary, and in there, you should be able to interact with the computer and input a password, which is actually written on the desk just to your right. The big chamber in front of you should start glowing blue, and this is a sign that you're ready for the part of this Easter egg that requires you to have the Wonder Weapon and to have finished all its elemental upgrades, so I'm going to explain how to do all of those now. If you know how to do those already, you can skip forward to the timestamp on screen or linked in the description down below and move on with the steps. We'll start off with the free Wonder Weapon Easter egg because that's the most likely way that you're going to be able to get the Wonder Weapon in your game at this early 8 round. The first step to getting the free Wonder Weapon is to wait for a Megaton to spawn in, kill him, and then kill his 2 halves. When you kill the second half and there's no Megaton left, you should find a keycard has been dropped, and that's just an Intel keycard. It's labeled keycard. Pick up the keycard and bring it to the weapons lab. This is the room with the nuke in it, and enter it into this computer here. You'll be given back the die device, which you need to bring upstairs into the original Mark Totem spawn room. This step does require you to bring a horde of zombies in as well, so get a group with you when you're ready to do the step. You simply need to run over to the crack in the wall that I'm showing you here, hold square on it, and it will initiate a kind of temporary trap on the metal door just next to it. In the time it's active, you need to run your horde in front of that trap, and as you go back and forth, it will continue to kill zombies. You'll find that the trap turns off after about 25-30 seconds, and you'll be able to go back over to the crack in the wall and hold square to discharge and blow the door off that room if you've done this successfully. You'll then find your free wonder weapon inside. See, I told you that was really easy. There is a chance, though, that you don't have enough zombies, for example, to do this, and as such, you fail it, and you're not able to blow the door off. If that happens, don't worry, just wait for it to cool down, and you'll be able to do it again in a couple of minutes' time, on the next round or something like that, when you've got more zombies to kill. Simply hold square on that crack in the wall once again, and give it another go. Now that that little Easter egg is done, we can start on the actual elemental upgrades themselves. Let's begin. First of all, the electric upgrade. With your newly acquired base level wonder weapon, you need to return to the Dark Ether, and to do this we're going to be using, and I recommend here, the portal in the particle accelerator room. Once you've held square on that portal and teleported back to the Dark Ether, run upstairs into the outside area. We're going to be looking for 3 yellow crystals, and we're going to need to suck those crystals with the wonder weapon, and as such, if it's got full ammo, you're going to need to fire the wonder weapon once just so you have the ability to suck. Your 3 crystal spawns are as follows. 1 crystal is on the roof of Nacht, just here on the side, as you can see. Another crystal is going to be found in the kind of pond area where the quick revive machine is, and it's just here, as you can see. And the 3rd crystal is going to be the one that I'm showing you in the gameplay here. Now, with the wonder weapon, you're going to hold down your left trigger and suck one of the crystals, and you should find that you absorb its yellow essence, and it kind of glows on the end of your gun. Do not shoot your gun now. Instead, run all the way back to the particle accelerator room. If, while you're doing this, you return to the normal world instead of the Dark Ether, that's not a problem, don't worry. You'll still have the yellow glow on your gun as long as you don't shoot it. Run over to the box that I'm showing you just here, and shoot it with that yellow energy. You then simply got to do this for both of the other crystals. So,
Man, you know what I'm gonna do?
Particle accelerator room.
I'm gonna throw away my weed, man. It's about time to quit. If I can quit. Cigarettes. I can quit weed. Well, once Isaac comes back heavy. Wants to smoke for. No. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna need your help to quit, Byron. Quit smoking weed.
That's a lot.
Michael, you know something I'm doing? Michael, you know something I'm doing?
Ah,
I'm gonna quit smoking weed.
oh, you are?
Yeah, man. If I could quit cigarettes, I can quit weed. I don't need it.
Right. That's true. That's true. How much you be paying?
For weed?
Uh-huh.
Um, probably like 60 to 100 bucks every 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad.
Yeah, but still, I don't really need it, right? I could be using that time to do
No,
other
no,
things.
not.
I could
Oh,
use that
no.
money for
No.
other things.
Yeah.
Like if I ever want to buy a house, you know, gonna need money. If I want to help the government pay taxes, right?
Yeah, at least you can use the money for something else.
I could use the money to help other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could
Right.
buy a car. If you take out like 60 to 100 bucks a month or every 2 weeks, that's 120 to $200 every month. I could be spending on other things. More
Yeah.
donations, right?
Mm-hmm. Other stuff.
And it's time to change to make a change. Right?
That's good. Yeah.
Now is the time more than ever. Well, I'm still young and have my youth.
Mm-hmm. True.
Because I'm not getting any younger. And it's only going to get more difficult to do it from here on out.
There's a lot for this man. For this level.
We should eat some lunch, Byron. Some PB&J sandwiches should be pretty good. Because I don't really feel like cooking. And do you feel like cooking, Byron? Well, we're gonna play some games though. So PB&J sandwiches.
Yes, please. I don't know. I think we should do all three.
PB&J sandwiches should be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make you a sandwich. You want one? You still don't feel hungry? Alright, well, I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. Hey, Michael, did you need food at your house?
Hmm?
Did you guys need, like, some canned goods at your house or no?
Oh no, man. We're good. Good.
Alright. So my next paycheck, I should probably buy some gloves. For work.
Mm-hmm.
Buy some new gloves for work.
Yeah.
Cause winter's coming. It's almost here already. Should buy some gloves. Maybe a new winter coat if I can. So that way I'm prepared for the winter. Do you think I should keep working at cars?
Oh, that's that. That's. It's closer.
I mean, honestly, it's not that bad of a position.
Right.
I just, if it gets worse, that's all that matters. Like if more people leave, then yeah, I'll probably change jobs. But for now, it's not really that bad. I don't mind it for now because it pays the bills.
Mm-hmm. It helps. Oh man, they got a new model coming. Pick up the fuel. Man, you hearing this? This that this level is hard. There's a lot to do on this one.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
You can play. Let's just play Outbreak or something. Hmm.
Alright. Alright.
man. All right. This is. You still watching?
No, I already finished watching. I already finished watching.
Oh, I'm almost done.
I've been working out a little bit.
Okay. Man, that's a lot of max level, man. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. I'm gonna look at it, even though it's not out yet. So I should be doing working out with my weights. Oh.
See, I just
can't do it right now. That's my back where I want it to be.
So I mainly just do push-ups and sit-ups a lot. I have weights and lift them, but I mainly just try and do the push-ups and sit-ups for now. You know, because I work out almost every day.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do it too much. You could cause muscle tear, Dre.
True, man. 2023.
Gotta take rest time into account, healing time into account.
Yeah, I'm looking at Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Zombie. They finally put it out on YouTube. I'm gonna see how it's gonna be.
Nice.
Wow, it looks okay. Man, it looks really real. Dang, okay, that's gonna be fun, man. We're gonna have some fun with that one.
Yeah, no, I think quitting weed will also help my focus a little bit more.
Yeah.
Can't smoke forever, you know. Not in this life, at least.
Wow,
Not in
man.
this life, at least.
You ought to look at the man. This looks so realistic. Man.
Man, imagine if zombies actually become real like that.
Yeah, so they have to go look for the zombies, which is man.
Have you seen The Walking Dead?
Oh yeah, I play it sometime on my Xbox. Different chapters.
Have you seen the series though?
Mhm.
It's a good series, huh?
Yeah, I used to watch it. I haven't got caught up yet though, but
I'm still a little behind myself. Like 1 or 2 seasons behind.
I stopped on season 13. Something.
When they had the troopers.
Yeah. It's like how the zombies are walking around. It's like they're just doing too much. The zombies are just it's crazy.
So, what is it called? There's later on. Do you want a spoiler?
Hmm?
Do you want a spoiler?
Mm-hmm.
So later on, later on in that season with the troopers, you might have already seen it. Maybe. But the zombies learn to open doors.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, man.
Evolving. It may be slow, but it's. If you don't recognize the signs before it's too late, it's humanity at that point versus plague. You know.
Yep.
Out of all the zombies that I've ever seen, out of all the zombies that have ever existed, I think that facing the Walking Dead zombies would be my most preferred zombies to face.
Yeah, I thought I was playing. I was watching the. I'm listening. I was watching the video for the new zombies for code for Black Ops. I mean for Modern Warfare.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, Modern
And,
Warfare
w-
3.
and when the guy came out with the gun, I thought I was playing. I forgot I was watching it.
Man, so
Okay, so like, what you guys?
let's do Die Machine. Let's do Die Machine. You watched the video, right? You watched the video, right?
How many? Which time machine? How many do they have? Just one?
You could have one for each player. One for each player.
Okay. Hold on. Dang man, I can't wait to play that. I can't wait to play the zombies, the new one, Modern Warfare, man. I can't wait to play that. Okay, who's the leader?
Who's the leader? You are.
Yeah, who's the? Oh, shoot, my bad. Let's start. The endless are 20 rounds.
Man, honestly, out of all the things that exist, I feel like zombies would be the worst things. One of the worst things out there. I mean, there's other things that are even worse than that, but I wouldn't like to face zombies, you know?
Yeah, but are they coming out with all these new guns and weapons?
You know, you've seen the Alien versus Predator. Oh man, now those would be pretty scary to face too. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm.
The acid blood, oh man. Right, Byron? Huh? Huh? Yeah, it would. I mean, they're just like lethal, right? I mean, where's your mic? Is it on? Oh. Why not? You don't want to say hi to Michael? Say hi to Michael?
Who?
Oh, just my roommate Byron. He's playing with us.
Oh, right. Oh, he added me too.
He said he don't talk very much.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Not during zombies.
Me neither.
Man, I can talk and talk and talk, man. That's what I've been told. Today was the first time I actually had listened.
Happy hunting. Welcome to Alpha Site, Strike Team.
And man, it was hard to listen and not say anything.
Yeah, I like it. Just focus. Try to beat the level. Finish the mission. At hand.
That's a kill.
So I'm thinking that at some point I should probably start seeking therapy too. I mean,
Let's get to it then.
Oh.
This place is the cause of the outbreaks we're encountering.
Oh, you?
Better get inside and solve this case.
My team can handle it, Dr.
It'd
Gray.
probably be good for me too.
Don't
On
explore
top
the
of
site and find the
trying
evidence.
to find time for therapy and for church.
Yeah, you could. They got my pastor. He has like resources and stuff that can help too.
To the morgue.
Because both my roommate and my buddy Isaac said I need help.
With you, we all need help.
Yeah, man, we do.
Carcass eliminated.
Our goal is to try to finish this.
I think if quitting weed enables me to save more money, that means I don't have to work as much to make that much because I'm not spending as much. And I can invest that into other things, you know? Like my boss's company, or like buying those shirts, you know? Invest those into shirts and give those, you know, like,
Make them t-shirt business.
Make them. Sell them for $5 and I'll pay for like $10. For a few of them. You know, like.
You know, people that will be people that will buy them.
You know what's something that finally got stuck in my head and today and then my buddy Isaac told me.
What was that?
He said it takes change to make a change.
Hmm?
Here's KIA.
And going to church, going to therapy will definitely be good for me.
Yeah.
Bonus points.
Yeah, finally got out of there.
And who knows, I might even start hitting the gym.
Oh, what? Planet Fitness?
Yeah, might do that. That could be good for me too.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Me too.
I'm already pretty fit. But if I get with like a personal trainer,
Doors opening on their own.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna pretend that's not even a bit
It's quite a
ominous.
job too.
This is Omega Group's doing. They came here and reactivated a long-dead Nazi
You can leave
experiment.
work and go right
Great.
there.
Thoughts?
Yeah, you know,
I'm ready to get off at 9 though.
I'm not sure. Even though the necrosis
still be
is
open.
quite progressed, it would seem
Alright.
these creatures were once human.
Yeah, they open
We should really get the power on before we make any assumptions.
Smoking will help my quit smoking will help my focus, you know. And they say smoking takes out ambition, right?
Yep. They got that plan, the black gold plan, where like when you're done, you use their katana or something.
BDA 1 EKIA. That's enough out of you.
Have faith in God and patience and work on myself. And the right person will come along in the right time, right?
Right. What's this?
Whatever God has planned for me, just let it go. Let him work it, right? the day ever comes I have to face zombies, I know that God has my back. Right?
Yes.
Body dropped. Keep on coming. I'm not in time.
Power restored. Beginning cyclotron reactivation. Warning. Energy stabilization required. Energy stabilization at 100%. Stabilization restored. Anomaly generated.
And you know what's crazy, Michael?
That's the dimension.
I had a dream a few days ago about my buddy Isaac leaving me and being angry at him.
Project Instation was.
Well, it came
They went to
true.
another dimension. But why? For what purpose?
That's for future stories of suicide, Gray. Right now, we need to figure out why Omega
He might be
Group
going to
reactivated.
the village.
Okay.
To go be with his kids, which is what he's been asking for, you know.
Oh,
It's a blessing, you know. Yeah, he'll be getting paid $25 an hour. Working as a health aide. He's got to do training. First. But he'll be working like 16 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
And at least he'll be getting paid $25 an hour compared to what he's getting paid now. He's getting paid like 13 an hour.
Oh yeah.
And he's got 3 kids that he pays for, you know.
Yeah. So that worked out good for him.
Yep. He gets to see his kids. He gets to make good money. He'll be good for him.
Strike team, come in. Please respond.
Just like going to church for me would be good.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm probably gonna try and make time for therapy and quit smoking. God doesn't give you what you want; He gives you what you need, right?
Right.
And this is what I needed, you know, wake up call. Isaac gave me and Byron some tough love, you know, and we both needed to hear. Because this might be the last time we might be able to hang out for a while.
Calmly re-established. Thought we lost you there. What happened? Where did they go?
Systems are showing
And no matter what, he said, he'll always be a phone call away.
Oh dear. You didn't go through the portal, did you?
We should be able to call you.
Yeah, you should still be able to call. I told him he should bring the Switch. But he said no, he doesn't want to. Because he's going to be spending most of his time with his kids, you know.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing, you know.
Right.
Have faith in God and everything will be alright. No matter what, right?
Mm-hmm. Good, he making that. Man, hey.
Trust me, it's an improvement.
Stuck here.
Kill.
Double points.
Making more than he was before.
Everybody's blessings just come in different ways and in different times. Different ways and in different times. Right?
Yeah.
It takes change to make a change. And it's never too late to change, right? Never too late to change. Until it is, at least. Until it is, at least. Right? At some point, it actually does become too late. It actually does become too late.
Yeah.
Looks like our strike team found part of the device. Any idea what it is?
Looks like a component from a data collector. Perhaps End Station created it in order to explore the other dimension.
And I'm glad, you know, that we don't have to face
Raptor
the
1
Which
is
one you
nearby,
guys
strike
want,
team. Exfil window is short, so take it now if you're ready.
Everything about it,
Which one you
God
guys
could make us
want?
faces. God could make us faces.
Mm-hmm.
He could do anything. He could do anything.
going live.
Sometimes I forget that, you know. Sometimes I forget that.
Unidentified life form nearby. Bloody hell.
You know, not a good
Atomic readings are off the charts.
That dream definitely made me remember, though. Definitely made me remember, though, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That dream was like a huge wake-up call, you know. A huge wake-up call, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Nice save.
Stuck here.
Anyone else lagging? Anyone else lagging?
Me a little bit.
We're all lagging a little bit. That's not good. We're all lagging a little bit. That's not good.
Yeah, the weather.
What is there, a storm? What is there, a storm?
Starting up death machine.
Hello.
Shotguns are always effective.
There.
So, the creature is still alive. It's just, well, there's two of them now. Also, you made it even more pissed off.
Exfil no longer available. I'll notify you when Raptor 1's back in range.
I'm coming, Michael. Coming, Michael. Can't save everyone, right? Can't save everyone, right? But the least he could do is try, right? But the least he could do is try, right? Heck yeah, just in time, huh?
You'll feel better in a moment.
Time, huh?
Thought I was excited, but close.
what he sent me.
It's our lucky day, Strike Team. We have new orders from the Director. We are to shut down the dimensional breach in an effort to contain the spread. Suggestions?
I think a complete shutdown of the particle accelerator would sever the link between the two realities. But how to do that?
Carcass eliminated.
Man, I still have a lot to learn, and not a lot of time. I'm gonna have time, but who knows how long, you know, right? Who knows how long.
Okay, what do you guys find on pocket punch?
Down below.
Watch this, okay, alright. Hold on, brother. Okay, you know the one that needs the same size mattress? Yeah, Ron is getting rid of it. God said he's going to throw it in a dump.
What do you think the Soviets are planning, Weaver? Given where the breaches have occurred,
Hey, Joe,
they must
you know
have
anybody that
exposed
needs a
themselves to
king-size
considerable
mattress?
risk.
A queen
In
size?
truth, Dr. Gray, we don't know much about Omega
A
Group.
king size.
A contact of mine, Max's,
I could use a king size mattress, and I could give my roommate my mattress.
I hope you haven't found her.
Oh yeah, cause my deacon, he's getting rid of it. You want me to,
Anomaly detected.
want me to let him know that you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it. It'd be an upgrade, and then I can give mine to my roommate. So he could stop sleeping on the floor.
Oh, see, that's the plan. Alright, well, let me text him and let me know. He has
It could
a
help
truck.
me, and it could help him.
That's
Yeah.
enough out of you.
Maybe he can have it. Let's see what he says, okay.
That's a kill.
Oh, everyone else is down. Just about except for Byron. Up now, Byron's down.
On your feet. Don't dilly-dally. Next time.
Anomaly detected. Anomaly detected.
And stay down. Morgue with you. Tagged and bagged.
Bye-bye.
Pretty good with that shotgun.
Threat down.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not too bad with it.
I'm not too bad with it.
I want to change my other shotgun. I want to change my other shotgun.
I gotta go find a pack.
Fetch me their souls.
Low rate of fire, but major stopping power. Move. We're still on mission.
So both of you guys can.
Max ammo.
Oh.
Body dropped.
Anomaly detected.
Not you patched up.
Okay.
You weren't using that brain anyway. People.
Got our next fill option, strike team.
Anomaly detected.
Man, you know what? Something that I realized. Or at least I felt yesterday. Man, this world is definitely not built for me.
Neutralized.
I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know. It's technically the devil's world, isn't it? Devil's world.
Yeah.
That's why I got to making a new Earth, right?
To the morgue with you.
Mm-hmm.
Anomaly detected.
Back to the job. Enemy is down. Another zombie KIA.
All right.
Bonus points.
Man, yesterday, my nephew roasted the heck out of me, man.
Cool.
My nephew.
Your nephew? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You've got your commands. Feeling better?
Nice save.
Undead threat neutralized.
I'm coming, Michael.
That's a kill.
Guys. Or maybe not. We shall see.
Shake it off.
tried.
No problem.
I almost had it. Almost had you both. Oh.
This
I'm
is
going down.
Dr. Alexander Valentina, Psychotronics Research Lead for Omega Group. It is the 1st of November, 1983. I have just given the order to reactivate the project.
I can't revive. There's definitely no time.
You need to calm down.
I'll survive, boys.
Looks like I have a new tac rifle.
Nope, I can't get you.
Failure is all you
Skill.
face.
I still got you anyways. Somehow.
Not only will we reopen the dimensional gate first discovered by the Germans 40 years ago, but the original dimensional gate.
So Isaac and I are gonna tomorrow after church. We're gonna hit each other's arms as hard as we can. He said he needs to see how my tolerance is pain. Because I mean, if the end times are upon us, you're gonna have to tolerate a lot of pain, right?
Carcass eliminated. Tango removed. Activating decoy.
You're down below, Michael.
You should have stayed off of my lawn.
Yeah, I'm in a medical bay.
There's a will, there's a way. I was right there. And I was right there too, Michael.
Yep.
There's a second too late.
Hostile gone.
I tried. Did my best. I almost made it too. Oh, there's two of them on it.
Anomaly detected.
Keep on coming. I'm not even tired.
Man, you know something, My nephew said the other day is like, man, everybody's got to die at some time. Everybody's got to die at some time.
Anomaly detected.
My buddy Isaac was like, man, your nephew's even more in this world than you are. He already knows what this world is like. You've been in La La Land, you know? Because of medications. You know? I mean, I've only had my sense of my own mind for like what how long, Byron? How long? Since I was 18, so and I'm 26, so 8 years of having my own mind. You know what Isaac told me? He said, if you were to ever have kids in this world, this world wouldn't be able to accept it.
Oh.
And I said, you know what, you're probably right, man. With that in mind, I kind of don't ever want to have kids, man.
Move. We're still on mission. One less hostile cadaver.
Thought I was a goner there. Slow and steady always beats out in the
You'll feel better in a moment.
It's up to me.
Yep.
Shake it off. Good to know you have my back. Line him up. I'll knock him
There's
down.
a green man right there on the other side.
Nice work. Thanks for the help.
On your feet. Don't dilly-dally. Move. We're still on mission.
Yeah, I'm close. Nice save.
Semtex armed. Semtex just keeps on giving.
Instruction.
Oh, did that one guy quit? Did that one guy quit?
I don't think so.
Man, you should have seen it last night, man. My nephew totally roasted me, man. Totally roasted me. Made me feel like crap, man.
Fetch me their soul.
But it's alright though.
What was he saying?
Just being real, you know? The fact that he already knows that everybody's gonna die at 11. No child. And he made it really like demonic sounds, man. That's what it sounded like, man. It sounded like that he was just like, he was just straight cruel, man. He was just straight cruel. He was more cruel than me. And I was like, dang, man. You're not 11. The way I was raised is completely different.
You'll feel better in a moment.
I was raised to try and, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all. And that's a completely different way than how my sister raised him. Or maybe it was Dennis that raised him like that.
Raptor 1 in range for extraction.
That's the same way Isaac was raised. Just to be straight savage, man. I mean, on both sides, man, it's bloody. You know? In the end times come, it's gonna be bloody on both sides. The good side and the bad side. Either way, it's not gonna be good on either, to be honest. There's gonna be great numbers of loss on both sides.
BDA-1 EKIA.
And only one side will win, and that's God's side, man. But still, though, the end result is like bloody, brutal, and it's like, oh. If it were up to me, which is not, I wouldn't have any of that, man. But it's not up to me, you know. Everything's got an end.
Good effect on target. One less hostile cadaver. I have the will and the way. Do I look tired? No.
Exfilling or what?
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Operator down.
Byron, you gonna go res him?
Ready to RTB, Requiem. Bring us home.
Chopper gunner available for tasking.
Chopper inbound.
I do, yeah.
We got a limited window here. Get a move on.
Make sure you make it over to this area where I'm at.
Stun grenade out. Sending Molotov. Pacified enemies removed. Tackle, get me chopper gunner close air.
Get through.
We're established on station. Weapons free. Raptor 1 has reached out for stuff. Let's go. Soviet spy. ELD clear. Proceed with extraction. Strike team.
Another zombie
Do
guy.
it. Come on. Same time. there's the helicopter.
Storm through.
Enemy targeting our position. We got 30 seconds.
Throwing stun. Stun grenade out. Throwing stun.
These are the last two. Light them up.
Landing at Alpha Site. Beginning extraction.
Yeah, let's go. We did it. Yeah, let's go. We did it.
Moving out.
Solid work. RTB for debrief.
Looks like Alaska.
654 eliminations, 21 rewards. 21 rewards. Revives, not rewards. Revives, not rewards. 143 kills. 143 kills.
I got 105. Which is not bad.
I think I'm probably good too, Michael. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now.
Okay.
So tomorrow, at what is it tomorrow? At 8:30, you guys will be here to pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about going to go hang out with my sister if she wants me over.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd probably be good to go see her.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. Well, God bless. Love you, bro. It's been fun.
All right, man.
I'll be
Let
on
me
probably
know.
later.
Okay.
All right, peace.